Alright. Let's get going. Check that. Redemptions are in order. Could be right. This is a nice way to start. Dream Harrier Live. Cherry Barbuda still holds secrets. UFO 50. Oh, you were doing UFO 50. First time. How did you like it? How did your stream go? Welcome, welcome. Tell us all about your channel and your stream. What do you do? Where you do it? Why and when?
Campers like to say hello when they smell the ores.
Welcome, welcome. Found everything in Barbuda. I don't know anything about UFO 50 other than it's a compilation of games and people like it. Thanks for the good luck. Rolling the dice there. And thank you so much for the raid. The low poly 3D VTuber that plays retro anything. Nice. Nice to meet you. Welcome. Thank you so much for sharing your peeps with me. Or us. Retro Demir, yeah, mostly play Amiga games in the weekend. Like now. We do NES on Wednesdays and probably next month, as we're taking part in December, we're switching NES Wednesdays for DOS and doing DOS on Saturdays too, but I won't completely abandon Amiga. We'll be doing Amiga Sundays because every December I play James Pond 2 Robocop on Amiga. It's so Christmassy. I have that command, but I have disabled it. Yeah, maybe it should be active already. Oh. What do I have as the output for that? Check. Yeah, so it will return this. This year, I'm taking part in December this year. Let's edit that. I guess I should have a small explanation of what it is, but it's basically people playing DOS games in December, so it's pretty self-explanatory. But what we're doing right now is we're trying to get a near perfect run in Rick Dangerous 2. We've been speedrunning it for a couple of weeks. And we're close, but we still keep getting that one death, at least. That ruins everything. Not taking part this year in December from last year. I might as well just do the same games as last year. Complete repeat. That. Oh. The autofocus pump thing is still going on. Let's see if we can remedy that. Hello. I have a pretty weird setup for my keyboard because when I'm speedrunning, I tend to try to have the keyboard tilted backwards so that the front of the keyboard is higher up than the back of it. And then I have to also support my wrist. So I have a little padding here. And these things here, the joysticks, help keep the keyboard in place. And I'm pushing against it so it doesn't go back, because if you use the little, you know, little feet, or the pedals it has at the back, if you tilt it backwards like this, they will just flip right back up, and that's not good during a speedrun. It's not a good thing. But let's just get on with some runs. I should probably take the hat off. It's time for a pleasant day first. It's a good way to start as well. Let's do that. Have to redeem it. It's already a pleasant day, nice. But Dream Harrier Alive, yeah, thanks so much for the raid. Hopefully, you guys are all having a pleasant day. Since Dream Harrier does retro everything, go check out their channel. Check out the videos, recent videos, for instance, highlights. Oh, it's at SO. Shit, I can't do my own commands. There might be something you like.
When I've had a more pleasant day.
There he goes. Off to new adventures. Hopefully we will too. Yeah, it's always a good idea to check out new streamers coming along. Check out their vids, and maybe they always play your favorite game. Maybe it's your new favorite channel you just didn't know about. We're gonna start running. I'm not gonna even practice. Just gonna run. I'm sure it will go very, very, very well. Down the game volume a little bit. And go. Don't know this game. It's a lot of memorization, but the second part, this game in particular, it's a lot. It's mostly about good execution of difficult moves, especially when you're speedrunning it. We're taking the safe route. It doesn't matter what moves we do here. So there's a... Ooh. Came down. The fast way and slow way doing this. Oh, well, this will... Oh, nice! I did actually manage to change the pattern by walking in the middle. Never done that. Usually when they're synced up, they shoot at the same time. You will die when you jump up. That was nice. Happy with the streak. Thank you so much. Well, you've been enjoying it. Still kind of, I'm trying to not find my feet, but find my fingers when doing that move. Oh, nice. We'll get right on that Spider-Man after this run. I usually only wear that when we're playing Alien Breed games. It should help here though, because it has a targeter. The helmet. Boing, boing, boing. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I might have been too late and I bumped my head. Okay, I think we made it. We made it. Just a helmet kind of guy. You're the ultimate badass, is what you're saying. Yeah, let's just do one good run, get the record, and then just I don't know what we're gonna do after that. Would be a nice, chill Sunday. First run, perfect run, and then we'll just chat for the rest of the screen. Sounds good? Not a bad first level. Since we're taking the safe strat. And we're dead. I hate these jumps from underneath the ledge. They're awful. Oh, the pressure is off. Just have fun with the run. Practice a little bit. It's not a big time loss, but it's a little bit more than I'd like. Like, it wasn't an immediate death. There was stuff that happened. 10 seconds, maybe? Not 10. 5, 6. We don't do any other mistakes, then might still take that. You know, with double twins. First cycle, so you don't have to kill yourself in level 5. Stuff like that. It can be a good run, but will be good enough. Can't be a good warm-up. Ooh, almost fell down. Kind of that part kind of smells that it should be possible to do it faster. No. Never in doubt. Lately, that guy has been turning towards us. Don't like that. Close calls. A little bit of a wait to see that. Make sure that it actually isn't firing anymore. A lot of like spots here in the speedrun that are equally difficult when you're doing the casual run. But for the most part, we're making stuff harder for ourselves. Trying to do it fast. Level 4 barrel is the biggest one. It's always difficult. Costs so much time. This game has no music apart from the little jingles beginning of levels. The first game, oh, well, speaking of, fuck! Sometimes don't go near enough back. Fuck. No! that wasn't it. Just morning clumsiness because we haven't, you know. This is our first run. Mostly that. Yep. So those little, you know, timing sensitive stuff. I'm gonna have to kind of work on that. That rock death there, that by itself is not a, that's not a, well, that would be like a run breaker. Oh, now we're finding our feet as well. Hey Jensen. Bros. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're doing alright to start it. First run of the day. Not a catastrophe, but not a good one either. Good practice. Always good practice. This time, stupid death there. It is kind of important that you experience all kinds of deaths. Because when you do, next time you remember not to do that. Yeah, that branch is, it's super difficult. If you don't get the first pass, you kind of get paranoid as to how close you're actually supposed to get. And you keep getting like 1 pixel off. You need 1 pixel more. And you just always keep getting 1 pixel short. And then when you try to correct it, then you go 2 pixels and then you're dead. There are other ways of doing that, but not really that much better. You're still at the mercy of, you know, getting that right pixel. I haven't found a way around it. There's a save strat of actually pressing a button that makes it fall before you go there. But as you might imagine, that takes time. So even if you only get it on your fourth try, it's still faster. So we tend to try to just go for it. Okay, weird jump, and we use that for no reason. That's how it's supposed to go. Just one time pass and it's good. If you turn away 1 pixel too quickly, it's very hard to. Ouch! Reset that. And we die in level 3. Level 3 that we were dominating last time. Ouch. No practice in level 4. Hey, Deviate Fish. Yeah, about the sound effects and music, I was about to say that the first game has a little bit more rich of a sound design in that you have jump sounds for Rick. The problem, though, is that this game is a little bit more busy with explosion sounds and all, so I think that's why they took that off. But it's weird because the explosion sounds are really only a problem in the first level, and there are 2 spots where that happens. After that, it's not a problem. Look at how long this demo reel is for this level. Usually they die in like... He didn't even die. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, it was an okay run. Just have to do a little bit better. Just put the helmet on. See, I have the targeter aid. Obviously a microphone, we need that. We have the cam. Yeah, you mean like playing music from like a player in the background when streaming it. Yeah, it doesn't really need it, I don't think. It's also a problem with games like these. Amiga has a lot of these. When you do have background music, then the level starts, and then you have two songs on top of each other, and it's very, very bad. It's kind of annoying as well, you know, having those little jingles that are quite loud, but then the rest of the game is silent. So for a person that finds that very disturbing, having that quietness, they want to play that music, then you get double music sometimes. Yeah, for instance, Odyssey that Bobby Z was playing, like, the sound design there isn't as rich. It does create a certain kind of atmosphere, but I always felt that that game needed music. It would have helped also making those islands seem more unique. Also, like, having different kinds of enemies in different areas would have helped. It would be awesome kind of design second part to that game. Add underwater sequences where you could swim if you get the fish form, stuff like that. It could happen like later with another character, same world, maybe even same islands, but you know, just redesign the levels and add some nice stuff. But I like the idea in Odyssey, like you have this, you gradually get abilities, like you get the jumping ability to reach higher places, eventually you get the flying ability, and then you get the crawl ability, so you can climb walls and ceilings, and the ladder thing, and then towards the end of the game, then you get the bat ability, and they see in the dark, so you can access those areas as well. So I kind of like that Metroidvania kind of style it did there with the gradual progress. You could access more areas, but it's still pretty linear in the sense that what order you kind of have to do things. I know that the speedrun kind of goes with a little more direct route, abusing, well, not abusing per se, but there's this function that you can do in Odyssey to kill yourself with the ESC button if you get stuck. So they use a certain save point and then go past different ones, like we do in Chaos Engine, and then take a deliberate death after they, you know, get something and then spawn back to where they were. Which is obviously every Metroidvania speedrun does things like that. They use the save points for warping, and it's all good. But I'm talking like the basic game design. You have to pretty much, as far as I know, do things pretty much in the same order every time. But I haven't really explored that game that much. I've played through it like 2 or 3 times. So, not a specialist. Oh shit, here we go again. Pew! Also, there aren't any sound effects while the music is playing, because a lot of the Amiga devs did this thing where they wanted the music to have 4 tracks. And Amiga could only do 4 tracks unless you did some coding wizardry. And as it happens, some of the really good games do that, like Apidia. But here, for instance, did not. So if you, some games would have the thing where you have the 4-track music playing, and whenever there's a sound effect, that one of those tracks gets overridden and loses the melody part, for instance, or the beat, or bass or whatever, and then the sound plays there. But PD was able to kind of, wow, that's rare. Where is it? Excellent choice, yeah. Yeah, some games bypass that problem by doing 1-track, 2-track, 3-track songs, so you'd always have 1 track or 2 available for the sound effects. But obviously, usually when that's done, you can hear it in the music. And that's how we did music for the Tank X game. I've actually done Amiga game music. Imagine that. There's this remake of the Tank KKKKK game on Amiga Live called Tank X. With some new properties, like you have new custom levels, and we added music to, oof, and a full straw there, that's awesome. Added music there, so I made like, I don't know, what was it, 6 tracks maybe? And we could only use 2 tracks. And, had some pretty strict restrictions for the size of the music track as well. So it was pretty fun, to explore those, make music with those kinds of restrictions, limitations. I have the songs shared on my Discord if you want to listen to them, or you just play the game and listen to them that way. Hop! Ooh, was that late? Almost, but not quite. I do love the colonial marine helmet, especially when we're doing Alien Breed. I love the Alien movies. I even bought... it was a very late buy as well. Like a couple of years ago, I bought the Colonial Marines game, which is not really highly praised. I started it, but I just don't have the time or interest to play modern games that much. That's modern to me. But it didn't feel bad. Probably gonna get back to it. Then I have the Alien Isolation game, the backlog as well. I waited that for... Shit. Failed the climb. I'm not sure how much that sets us back, especially when we take the safe route. The beginning might be a few seconds behind or something. And I'm gonna be kicking myself if everything else in the run goes well. Blah. Ending was pretty smooth, but we, yeah, obviously lost time there. Only about a second, that's not too bad. We had a pretty good level 1 in the run that we were comparing against. Sometimes even when we do things well, we'll be that far behind just because how the ending of the level might play out. Got a good pattern there, actually. Wait, go. Berlin. Ooh, I was scared that it's too far to the left. Still don't know what activates the snowballs, but what I'm thinking. Whoop. It would suck now if this was the run, because we have actually have a good system for those jumps. All the other runners in their runs kind of struggle with that, and we're usually pretty damn good with those, because I've, you know, set it up that way. But it's still difficult. I still sometimes miss it. Ooh, was close enough. Nice. Try that trick. Ooh! Almost fell into the explosion. It's... You have to be accurate with the timing, but it's... The window for it is, you know, it's pretty big. You'll fuck it up, but... Ooh, that was late. Oh, got it. Ooh! We haven't really died, but we made other mistakes. Slow us down. That icicle also, even in casual play. Oof. Yeah, a lot of little mistakes. Can't find the ladders. But whatever happens, we can still have a nice Sunday playing Ring Dangerous 2. I mean, it's really a good time. It's a good time even if you don't get a good time. Yeah. And it's usually like a triple or at least a double kill, because you're like, oh, what the fuck happened? And then you die again. And then you stop, and then you realize the enemy is coming towards you. Then you try to shoot him, and then you die again from the icicle, because it's so mean. Probably the fastest death you can get in the game. Oof, that was almost not connecting there. My theory is correct. It seems to be. If I wait on that upper platform for a little bit, I get a much better pattern. And I come down. Without the mistakes, it would have been a gold. Obviously, but just say that because usually we don't get as good of a pattern there at the end. But now that I know that I can just stop the upper platform for a moment, I'm much more likely to get a good pattern when I go down. That should save us a second. This screen is so difficult for me. So long. Ooh, that up-down movement. Ooh, is that better? I don't know. Ooh! Fuck. Yeah, this is first tough part is getting this. This is second tough part, getting through that. That's tough. And then you have this jump here. You have to just get the itch off the trampoline. Be able to dodge the barrel. You could do that the safe way. We used to be so consistent with that. They never bothered to even take the safe route. And we've died a couple of times there. Recent times. Is it faster? I don't think I want to do back and forth movement there, because if you get it wrong, you die, because there's that boulder or two above your head.
Wah, wah, wah.
You know what's interesting? Even if you go down and don't, you don't destroy the first spikes, and then you just set off an explosive that goes in between them, it destroys only the right one, not the left one. So it doesn't respond to explosives on the right side of it. Just pretty weird. That was a weird climb down. Let's see if it affects the stone monster down here. Nope, it did not. Still lost some time there. Yeah, I think it's still faster. Both in the level 2 that we just discovered and here. Because it seemed that we wouldn't have to wait almost at all. 15 seconds lost with that. Almost stopped to wait there. Just a death sentence. Still have to go closer to the edge. The bomb almost didn't make it all the way down. Here comes the mole. Double KO. I'm fine taking risks with that when we're not on a good run. There's a way to always get it, which is to wait for the second cycle. Usually you don't need to. The problem there is knowing how far you crawl before you start trying to jump. If you try to turn too quickly, you won't be able to jump. Miss your window. Go too far. Make it either. See, that was bad. We wait there until he's at the bottom. Then we jump. That should work every time. It's just something, I don't want to go back to a worse strategy, but I don't know, for consistency's sake, it might be better. We're already doing some of the stuff not as fast as we could, but kind of just fast with consistency. Stuff like that for me with the joystick would be really difficult. No, tap up twice without touching any other controls. You can do it with a micro switch joystick, sure, but it's still difficult. Fuck. That is tough. Have limited time. You kind of start getting worried about, oh man, I'm gonna miss my window because I'm going too slow. But can't go too fast either. And it's hard because those little taps there, they always seem to move the scooter a little bit differently. Like it's not always the same. I'm sure like it's coded perfectly, but my taps just aren't exactly the same. Millisecond longer, and then it moves 2 or 3 pixels more. Well, I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know we could set down a dynamite and the mole doesn't die. I thought that was the safe route. See, usually does that turn. Time didn't. Now it becomes a race of can we finish the game? Whoop. Don't leave. Always leaves. Not once have I made it. There have been a couple of times that I kind of wake up too late to the reality that, ooh, maybe I could have made it. Because I usually don't, and then sometimes it kind of seems that I could have. Oh, that was a late jump. Ah! That was too early. That was just right. Minute and a half behind. I don't think we're gonna make it, boys. Gals. And everybody else. Hola! Oops. Also a problem there, like if I go higher on the ladder, the timing changes. It's a double. Never happens to us when we actually need it. Only when the run is already scuffed. Time is an illusion. So in Captain's opinion, we could just submit this as like a 15-minute run, and in the comments you'd say just time is relative. Hello. Hey Nefo, welcome. Well, we did that again. Second time that's happened. Very close. I have time to do it more in a more safe way, and I probably should. Alright, we're gonna have a guy down there, but I'm gonna die. Yep! So close. Dying. It jumps. Still, I have no, you know, reference point when I go down. I just wing it every time when it feels right, and that means that sometimes I get it wrong. Boing, boing, boing. Stop. Yep. Woo! That was close. Boing. It's nice to play this part when you don't have any pressure. The run is gone. There are no stakes. I would never stop that close with a laser. Never ever. Still bit the C64 record. .7 seconds from the death. Even though we got the double. Our level 5 record is pretty solid, I gotta say. Games Addict, welcome. Thanks for the GGs, Discordia Nifo, Games Addict. That's a good warm-up, for sure. We had a good level 2, good level 1, and then we started dying. We died once in every level after that. Died once in level 3, that was a big setback. And level 4, even a bigger one, with the mole. Should we practice that? It hurt. Because I was kind of like looking at the timing and I think it's different than what I thought it was. Like it might be when he's at the bottom. I should do it then. That doesn't really matter if we're on the cart or not, but if we stop here, save state here, bong, bong, bong. See, I thought it was when he turned and was on this ladder. Small difference, I know, but still. Yeah, that seems alright. Doggy is tired. I don't know from what, because she hasn't done anything today. The other dog there as well? Nope. Hello. What if I'm late with that timing? Yeah, that's when it gets dicey. And if it's on the other side, then that's bad, but oof. Better a little bit earlier. Oh, it's doggy love. Or is it puppy love then? Yeah, I think I have the timing down there. It's just the fact, how long am I willing to wait for that? That I take. That I take. Scroll down as fast as you can. We made a mistake there, but yeah, the timing, it still sucks. It still sucks. When I try to do it quickly, it's harder to time it. But I thought I kind of had the edge with the other players because I could do it like that. But if you miss that, the run is over. That's it. So that's the more safe way of doing it. Yeah, I do. I can't shoot in the air, unfortunately. Well, you kind of can when you're landing down. Because Rick does this kind of thing that when he's falling down, he doesn't go like this. He doesn't go like this. He goes like, There's this little, like, invisible platform that kind of drops to. Especially in the first game, you can see it, but it still exists in this engine, and you can use it when you're falling down and you shoot immediately. So you shoot slightly higher up. I think, at least that's true for Rick Dangerous 1. But yeah, you can't shoot. You can shoot while you're jumping, like jumping up and shooting midair. That doesn't work. Yeah, this reel is much shorter, and then he just kills himself. Blech. It does buffer. You can hold it when you're falling down. Where could we test that? For instance, well, maybe here. Yeah, so I'll try to go down and fuck. Just wait for this line. I can hold it down, and when he lands, that's when he shoots. So what I used to do with the mole was that I would jump up and do like a pixel move. Now I'm doing the wrong thing, but oh yeah, and you can do this as well, but this is actually what I used to do as well, but you can't always get the 1 pixel move. But what I used to do was to jump, move 1 pixel forward, and then just hold up and fire. But yeah, sometimes Rick moves 2 pixels, and then you're dead. Or he doesn't move at all. If that was 100%, you know, that would be good. But yeah, sometimes that happens. So there are different ways to approach this. How you're supposed to do it, I think, is like this. No, is it first this one? So you make this barrel come, you jump over it, then you hide here, and that makes the other barrel, and that jumps up and kills the mole. The problem is that that's pretty slow. So, yeah, we have to kind of kill him. I mean, I could try to do that as like an added safety, that I tried the timing, and I still tried to move that 1 pixel, so even if I miss the timing, I'll get the kill. So that was 2 pixels, I would have died. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Just a moment. I'll go get clothes out of the washing machine. It'll take about a minute. I'll be right back. All right. Let's get running. Yeah, in Bermuda shorts. Yeah, for some reason in this first level, you have a lot of these screens where constant explosions going on, and it's really jarring. A lot of people say that this game is, you know, too loud, too busy with the sound design, and I'm guessing they never played it past the first level, because it doesn't happen in the other levels. Well, maybe level 5 again, because of the lasers. So, in my opinion, they shouldn't have had the lasers create those explosions. Maybe not. Because the laser sound isn't really that intrusive. It's the explosion sound. Really, really loud. But, you know, they would have had to come up with something else. Maybe like an electricity charge. Like a ball of lightning where the laser hits. So they didn't need to use the same sound effects, because I understand. Oof. Well, this is death. Yes. Could have tried jumping the bot later on, but why bother? A lot of inventory management here. On first level, we don't want to take a death to get more inventory, because we don't need to. I haven't tried jumping the first dude. I think I did something there to fix it. The timing wasn't great. We made it great. Parts like this. It's pretty annoying, isn't it? This is still tough for me. A jump. Yeah. So they decided to use the same... Ooh, that was bad. Same explosion. And I understand, like, the idea there is to make it impassable. You have the laser and you have the explosion, and as long as the explosion is there, you can't pass. That's fine. The problem is that if you... When you choose that explosion, you also have to use the explosion sound, and the explosion sound isn't nice to listen to all the time. So what I would have maybe liked to see something else. Those don't make a sound, and then you have those little electricity traps that say the blah blah. So something like that would have been better. Like if you had the laser sound and then the blah, and maybe use some, you know, a blue explosion or something like this. I think that would have been the better call there. Woo! Turned back towards left. Tad too early. It would have been a nice pattern otherwise. Oh. Doesn't bother here in the first screen because you usually pass this before the music stops. Probably not when casually playing though, at least for the first time. Oh! The diagonal jump would be faster and better. Just kind of reverting back to what I know a little bit. Styles clashing. Have a little bit of the old and a little bit of the new, and they don't mesh well. I think it's just 2 frames for the ladder climb animation, but it's really good because the rate of it is high, you know. Some NES games also only used 2 frames for climbing, like I think Werewolf. But they do it slow, so it's like dead, and that makes it look bad. But when you have this quick motion, like they do, like even if it doesn't make sense with the climbing, it looks cute and it looks smoother when you do it fast. You have only a couple of frames, and they really excelled with the animation in Rick Dangerous games. I think the style of it's like super cool. At least I like it. Yeah, it is one of those iconic Amiga games. That's good. Yeah, you could see that getting through. Okay, made it. Scorpion has a new trick. Exit and enter the screen after the skip. Oh, so even with the... That's interesting. Even with the screen scrolling and you get the save spot as well, it's faster. Interesting. That's super interesting. See, I always thought that, you know, okay, it might make it come faster, but you lose the time scrolling the screen back and forward. Oh shit, I'll probably have to practice that because it means that I'll have to climb on the... Shit, that was bad. More towards the left. Shit. Okay, let's practice that right now. Level 4 B. Nope. Nope. Here we are. We kinda... Oh, yeah, well, that doesn't really take time, does it? It's still pretty close, damn. I was trying to hustle it up. Yep. How fast do you have to go? Well, that's a risk. That's a risk. That jump is scaring me. How fast you have to do that? Yeah. It's still close. Super, super close. You have to be pretty good with the slime monster, don't you? And this actually, well, it resets. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Find it interesting that it actually does reset that. Well, I can get it like maybe 60-40. Yeah, it does reset it. So if you fail the jump, you could go back, but then you're probably losing time. I think crawling also helps, so you won't bump your head as fast. And I guess there's a way to jump this like that. Like if you miss it by a little and then you try to go for it. Kind of hard to emulate missing it a little bit. I mean, it goes up as fast as you jump, so maybe that won't help. But yeah, we can certainly practice that. I was a little bit late there. That wasn't even perfect run, and we still made it quite nicely. So yeah, it is possible to make it, for sure. Thanks for that tip. Yeah, Scordion has been theory crafted in this run a lot. So not all the tricks you see here are mine. Scordion also came up with this trick where you can jump this mole. So you don't have to use the bomb, you can just walk over and jump it here. But it's a bit difficult to get consistent with, and it only saves like 0.5 seconds compared to if we do it, you know, well with the current strats we have, the bomb. So there are things that are a little bit too scary for me to try, especially in level 4. But we do some things. Especially the level 4 big, you know, that wall climb thing. That's all Escordian. That's why we even you know, run the game. And if you like Amiga streams, which you probably do if you're here right now, you should give Escordian a follow, because Escordian only plays Amiga. There's no stupid NES or DOS stuff breaking that cohesion. Only Amiga.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it? Welcome. Okay, worked. How's it doing on this fine Sunday? I might be getting sick. I say this because my wife is sick. So that kind of sucks. I don't feel it yet, but usually when she gets sick, I get sick, because she has no better and a better immune system because she spends a lot of time with other people, whereas I don't. So when, when she brings home a virus or something, I'm usually sick. Yeah, exactly. That being said, we had quite a nice time last night. Went over to her friends and played some board games. I don't usually socialize like that with, you know, with people that aren't my friends. But they're cool people, so we had a good time. Board games are usually fun. Alright, where are we? Oh, this is last screen? Level 1? Okay. I was kind of on autopilot there. Don't even remember what happened earlier on. Alright. Fuck. Board game fair in the city. Nice. Have a good time. Are you gonna buy some new ones? You probably already left, but still. See, I never know what people do in those fairs because I don't go. What do you do at Comic-Con? What do you do at a board game fair? Are you looking for new games? To find new games that you might like? Old games, good deals for those. Are you gonna play games with other people? It should be good. It was. Hoopla! Hoopla! Yeah, we'll try to enjoy scuffing up the runs. Yesterday was really good. And almost felt like if we had kept up with it for like 3 hours more, we might have gotten it because it was getting so close. But also the thing that, you know, can't push it too much. You can usually only stay alert for like 3 hours tops, and then the run's just suffering. Usually we get the runs at 1 hour 30 minutes in, something like that. It's a good time. Like, I've gotten some good warm-up, but I'm not tired yet. Still alert and awake. Almost there then, yeah. That also kind of builds pressure. You know, you see here's where I usually get it. Now's the time. And then you don't. For the last hour you're like, oh, kind of missed the boat. But it's also fairly common that we get it on our last run of the day. Like, obviously that makes sense because why keep running after you get it? But I mean, like, we already say that, okay, this is gonna be the last run today. I'm too tired, can't do this anymore. That was a miss. Feel good? Good time? Yeah, well, that was a mistake. Why did I shoot that guy? Where can I save that laser? We need that. Where could I save it? I can't think of any spot. We jump an enemy that we usually shoot. I just forgot. To get through that level, that screen faster if you shoot the guy and then go. But I kind of waited and then shot. Just the worst kind of way to do it. Now we're one shot short. Hey Jamie, what up? Yeah, I definitely have like autistic tendencies. Of course not diagnosed, so I don't have autism, but no, I'm socially awkward. Very much. Don't like people who I don't know. Strangers. What's the word? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we can do this. Oh, I thought of a backup now. It will focused on that now. So it's that climb as well. So we're gonna have to get the lasers here. That's the backup plan. Not a big time loss, but a time loss nonetheless. I think you lose more time getting those lasers than you save if you would do that screen, that first screen faster. I would have to check. You don't lose too much time there. But obviously now I kind of had the worst combo ever because I didn't take the advantage of shooting the guy, and I still shot him. Yeah, it kind of, like, from those conventions and all that, it usually just seems a place where you go spend money. And if you don't have any, and if you don't like crowds, it's really not a place for me, personally. I can understand the appeal, though. Like some Comic-Cons, for example, like cool gears people have, cosplays they do, all that sort of stuff. I really do like it. I do like seeing it, but mostly, you know, for pictures. I did that incorrectly now because... Oh, but it still works. Awesome. Just a little bit of delay on that platform and you're golden. That was a pretty good time, seeing as we kind of made a big mistake in the beginning. Saved it. But a lot of the cosplay stuff is also like just good looking girls looking, showing a lot of skin. Which I'm not that, no, of course I'm interested in that, but not in the sense of, you know, cosplay. Like, appreciate a good RoboCop cosplay or a Turtles cosplay more. So, you know, I have kind of other sites and resources to use for the other type of interest. Instead of just cosplay. Controlled environments. I would agree with that. Again, there's a very interesting chat going on right now, but unfortunately, I can't read that until I fuck up, which probably happens sooner than later. So you have that to look for. Shit. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. And you have to take the death. If you miss the bomb like that, you don't have enough bombs to continue. So, no, had to do it. Because of this. Yesterday, level 3 was most of the time we did it flawless. Struggle in level 4 and 5, which we still do, but it's unfortunate that now we're struggling with level 3. Thought we had it down, but it's never down really, you know. Some hard tricks. Still on pace though. Not the hugest of losses. Nice.
Good day, mate.
Nice. Hey, doggy, what up? Thanks for the good day, and good day to you as well. Okay, I'll take it. It went faster than I would have liked to, and I almost ran into that slime monster again there. Tried to be too fast. But Demi, you're speedrunning. How can you be too fast? Sometimes we need to wait. Wait for the enemy to get out of the way. Oh! There was something done wrong there, and I almost died because of it. Luckily, the monster doesn't get up that quickly. Wow. Almost died. But almost doesn't count. Hey, what up, Ray? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I don't know why I try to hurry up there that much, because there's always the chance that I'll hit the slime and it will kill me when there's no reason to really hurry up. Okay, Mr. Mole. Need you to turn. Catch the bomb. And he doesn't. Does it again. Holy shit. That was bad. I mean, it doesn't ruin the run, but twice it did it. I should have gone for the laser after the first, but man, that was bad. Shit. Yeah, we won't make it because I hit my head. Well, I tried. Hup. Let's try this. Die. Thank you. Thank you for cooperating. Look at that way, how much it cost us. Man. I think we lost about 10 seconds in level 3. Based on the fact that we are usually 15 seconds ahead when we make it to level 4. And now we weren't. 1, 2, 3. That's the double. You. If we get a perfect level 5, it would still be a world record. Not a good one, but a record nonetheless. Alright, scootering, let's go. Nice. That's good. Woof! Didn't get the fast turn back, so I'm kind of worried there. Cozy. Nice. Oh, that was a little bit too. Ooh! Oh man. You jump. Climb down. Don't die. Alright, nice. Double? No? Still made it. Good. Up. Don't have any gear. It's just... Rick is helpless. Alright, looking good, looking good, looking strong. Care in the world. And suddenly the pressure is on. Woof! That was close. Nice. That should be a record. Look at that gold. Wow! Look at the gains on that. 1721. It was the goddamn mole who wouldn't die. We still have to keep playing, god damn it. Lost 5 seconds there with the mole, and we died in level 3 as well. Not bad for a world record though. 7044. We're getting there. We're certainly getting there. now we got, that was pretty much the perfect level 5. I can't do that faster than we did. And it was actually, what was it, 7 seconds faster? Look at the previous segment, PB, 7.7 seconds faster. That's massive. I didn't know there was that much time to save in level 5. I do now. So with a good level 4, we still would, like, if we didn't have problems with the mole, or if I would have dealt it with a little more, would have dealt with it a little more aggressively, we probably wouldn't have lost more than 1 second. So it would have been that 70-40 I've been talking about. But now that we see that if we don't die in level 3, we save additional 8 seconds there, at least 8 seconds. That's 17:36. And then a good level 4, that's 17:30. 17:30 with, you know, if we get the perfect level 5, that's something you could do. And that's pretty big because we didn't think sub 18 was possible. That's huge. Thanks for the GGs, Escordian Nefo, that Swedish guy, and welcome to the stream as well. Lousy, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for the GGs. Sub 17 getting closer and closer. I think by now we can say Taz could do it. There are a couple of faster strats that are scary that Taz could pull off, saving probably already around 10 or 5 seconds. And then you add just playing more precisely, always going as near as the explosions as you possibly could. I think the sub 17 is possible for the Taz. And if it's possible for Taz, a human can do it as well. Just need a lot of runs to do it. Moly mole, yeah. It's not being cooperating with us. The option there is to kind of set the bomb off a little bit earlier so the bomb explodes in the middle of the bottom platform. We might try that. But usually it works. We can use the bomb, and if it doesn't work, then we jump down and use the laser. That's the plan. It's the plan, because we can afford the shot. Any sure anything? I don't know. That might be just the devs. I have no idea. Doesn't ring a bell with me. But let me go through the chat, because that was 17 minutes and 44 seconds that I didn't read the chat. Tiger Sweet, welcome. Welcome. Gamble paid off for the doggy. Not a convention type of person, says Escordian, because I always feel out of place and never know what to do. That's me in parties and wherever there are a lot of people. Some people really love conventions, find it very exciting, to each their own. Yeah, exactly. Like, my wife needs she needs to be around people. She gets anxious if a lot of time passes where she's unable to do that. Whereas I'm the opposite. I don't want to hang around with people I don't know. Which is a challenge. Other conventions, Jamie... oh, there was another comment. Jamie doesn't get conventions either, but probably due to your Asperger's syndrome, you're not really there to socialize. That's what they are, yeah. Otherwise, you're paying to access to random rooms, spend more money on merch. Yeah, exactly. And train, and hotel, and transport. Other conventions, you really need to train and travel to pay, access to see early. Wait a minute, the census. Then other conventions, do I really need to train, travel to pay to have access to see which games they have early, so you can decide which one to buy? Just buy. Yeah, to see them live and maybe try them out. But Steam has implemented the demo thing again, hasn't it? Like you can you can kind of try out the game. I like that. Yeah, overpriced stuff, that would happen, of course. It's capitalism, you know. Cost of going to include transport, food, and hotel is probably equivalent to the cost of 4 games you now can't buy. Yeah, but people will say that it's the experience, like going on a holiday instead of buying something. You know, you don't have anything physical probably to show for spending a nice holiday somewhere warm, you know, except maybe the tan. But it's the experience and, you know, what it does for your mental health if you need it. For me, I mostly think about the money I spent. It's not really for me. They choose to spend hundreds on those outfits, their choice or not. Yeah, but I like watching them. Like, Jock Risk does a lot of cosplay on stream. I like watching that. Crazy how you remember so much about levels, can't remember what days most of the time. Well, me neither. I only remember the game stuff, you know, the important stuff. I can't remember my PIN number to my credit card, for instance, some days. They judge you on politics or misunderstand you. There's no point. Mostly judgmental capitalists doing power system friendship circles eat. Oh, in conventions, you mean? I haven't heard of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. Interesting. Scordion says that was my ex's favorite game when she was a kid. Whenever we talked retro, she brought it up. Well, I haven't heard of that. Even though I saw Chakras go through most of Apache games because he played through all of them. But that one I don't remember. How is Tiger's knee? Knee's giving you pain and having physio. Well, hopefully the physio will help. And my shoulder is actually doing pretty well today. Can't complain. Man, that level 5, that was really good. And you could still do it faster if you do the first cycle mouse in the beginning, but that's only like 0.5 seconds, and it's tough to get, so I don't see it being worth it. Or maybe I'm reading it wrong. Maybe it's 1 second, but still, you know, nothing too drastic. I think we had a really good level 5. It was really good. And that's mostly because we didn't have pressure, because I had fucked up already on level 3 and 4. How's the world record coming? Yeah, you're just seeing it. We just got it, 1744, but it's not their run, it was a run. Improved it by 7 seconds. And it was mostly the last level where we did it, as you can see from the live split capture there. I think I'm gonna take a break because I need to take a bathroom break. Put on some more light because the sun was shining in my eyes earlier. It's cooled down a little bit now. Mellowed out. I'm just gonna have those splits there. Bask in the glory and take a small break. And I'll be back in a jiffy. Pee out the window? What the hell? Scorpion wants me to use a bottle. Ugh. That would be a good speedrun strategy. You always play with your penis in a bottle. So if you need to go, you can just go. You need to have a filter on the microphone so nobody hears it. Or a padded bottle. Plastic. I don't know if that would work. Sink for water, you see, is where you do your business. Well, I've seen some setups in the bathroom. People can just sit on the toilet and play. Fridge there, yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, Quantic, no problem. So you got that chat sorted. I was kind of in the middle of something else, so I just hopped on a little bit. I'm sure Escordian was of more help. I think we just need to keep running. Running away from our problems. Running away from real life. If you need to do a number 2, bottle is of no use. Yeah, that's why you need to have the setup in the bathroom. or the window. So I'm interested, Unicron. Like, if you're supposed to be playing at the same time, and you're supposed to be crapping out the window, what's your setup there? Your ass hanging out the window all the time and they're just, you know, reaching for the keyboard. Don't lean back. Maybe you have a seatbelt or something. I don't know. That sounds dangerous. Sounds Rick dangerous. Scorpion Bandisol? You're gonna give Escordian mod rights. It's a you problem. Well, I can't really do it unless you give me a solution for that. If you want me to crap out of the window while I'm playing, I think you're responsible of, you know, figuring out how that would, you know, how that could be done. Alright, pressure off today. Look at that, we have completed 30 runs. As much better than we had for, you know, for Super Nintendo we played Chaos Engine or Soldiers of Fortune. We had like 800 runs and 7 completed. It was horrible. At least we're, you know, completing runs every so often here. Imagine joining the stream at that moment. Yeah, immediately you you leave. Just go away. All right, let's you know, let's play before we forget why this stream exists, why this channel exists. It's supposed to be playing games. I don't think this time I am sorry about, you know, not being able to read the chat. I think I'm happy just playing the game. Okay, ears are ringing. Must be all those explosions. Full straw. Yeah, chat was going on. Just fine. I have to bring up that, like, maybe you didn't notice, but, you know, Bobby has made 120, over 120 new Lemmings levels, the classic style. So if you like, Amiga, I'm guessing you like Lemmings. And usually people have some time in their hands during Christmas because of you get some days off work. Just instead of, you know, watching watching television and just, you know, being passive, why not download Bobby's new Lemmings levels? Give them a try. I'm sure you'll love them because Bobby didn't just, you know, whiff them up like that. Bleh, bleh. 120 levels. He actually spent time on it, and they're like good puzzles. Something that was missing from the original Lemmings games. You know, where you would just isolate one guy and that would do all the work, and then you just free the other guys, and that's it. That's the level. These are a little bit more intricate and fun. I'll definitely recommend it. It works through Neo Lemmings, so you don't have to, or you can't do it with a real Amiga. You just download Neo Lemmings and those levels, and then you can play them. It's pretty nice. And welcome to the stream, Bobby. What's up? Made some easy levels as well. Yeah, of course. What I really liked was Bobby doing these single screen levels, which you don't see in the original Lemmings game that much. And he made them interesting and fun. I always love those. Instead of, you know, you just keep watching the lemmings go from left to right for 5 minutes. That wasn't as interesting. Easy for you, maybe. Yeah, well, I'm no Lemmings expert, and I got through the game. I'm a stupid person, so I'm sure if you just put the time into it, I'm sure Quantic you could do it. Then again, after seeing you play Batman and that, trying to sort out the toiletries, then again, not all games are for everyone. I wonder. A Bobby bot. Is Bobby streaming today? Yeah, speaking of speedruns and Bobby found like a huge skip, zip, or glitch, or whatever you want to call it, in Harlequin. That's a really big game. And Bobby just went out of bounds and found, you know, a spot in the level that automatically completes the game. It was like 10 minutes in. So I'm going to try to copy that and submit that as a speedrun before Bobby does it. It looked awesome. Have to study how to do it quickly. Bobby sometimes comes up with stuff like this. He also found the maze bypass for Chaos Engine, where you just go, don't follow the route even, just go past it. Which has the upside of, you know, Chaos Engine sometimes be a little bit mean with the maze, in that even if you go the right route, it'll send you back because it's reading your position kind of wrong. Thought it was you were going the other way that you actually were going. But so far, runs are going well. We have 2 completed runs today. Other one was, what, 1930? And the other one was the world record, so yeah, not too shabby. And speaking of Amiga and streamers, Quantic CD32, as you might guess from their name, also streams Amiga. Bobby Seal streams Amiga. So you're here, you probably like Amiga. So you better follow those people as well. In addition to Escordian. What's Bobby's next big project? Worked on the Lemmings levels for quite a long while. It took you like 3 months, was it? I know I was there when we were making the plans for what to do. Ooh, okay. That was a lot of improvising. We lost time, but at least we didn't die. Oh man. Yeah, that wasn't the fastest possible ending. Not even close, but we were able to close the level, so that's good. You know, I'd never done it that way. I just had to react to what the enemies were doing. So that was pretty epic. No, very close to the guy. Yeah, Bobby does other stuff as well. I'm not sure if I've seen Quantic do anything else but Amiga. He's kind of bound by his username there. Like, I can never do anything else but retro. Even though I don't even like the definition of retro that Twitch uses, because I don't think it's right. Retro is supposed to be something new that emulates something old. For instance, Axiom Verge is retro. This I'd say is classic or vintage. This game here, but we'll go by what, you know, Twitch goes by. And also, you know, a lot of people... oh shit, I shouldn't talk about this, but I will. You know, Twitch has this definition. Anything that's 20 years old in video game is retro. Oh, I died there. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, the penguin isn't there. And I don't go by that. I don't think anybody would have to, because I've seen teenagers call, you know, 10, 15-year-old games retro, because, you know, for them, it was way in the past before they were born. I've seen, like, very, very old people only classify games before even, you know, home consoles retro. You know, really old stuff. I think it's subjective, and for me, it's the games that were there when I was a kid. And I kind of draw the line at PlayStation 1. For me, that... I don't think that's retro anymore. Kind of started the 3D craze, the ugly era of gaming, where we saw a lot of polygons and... Well, actually, we didn't see that many, many polygons. Which was what made it ugly. And I was like... Man, weren't games supposed to become better looking with the new generation? No, I was expecting like really good looking 2D games, and instead we got ugly looking 3D games, and I was like, okay, fuck this, I'm not gonna play anymore. And I didn't. I basically just stopped gaming and started playing music for multiple years. So I totally missed on all the you know, PlayStation stuff, Saturn, Nintendo 64, GameCube, Xbox, all that stuff I missed. I kind of got back into it in about like 2005, something. Man, I suck. I'm just going down with the dynamites. far faster than I should. You know, speaking of the Taz run, I was probably a couple frames too quick there to drop down, and that's what got me. Wait a minute. I still have 2. Okay, that's good. Yes. A lot of chat going on. I'll get back to it when I completely fail. Yeah, we wait that extra second there to allow these guys to do. Well, they were supposed to give me more space, but they didn't. Those fuckers. No! I tried to jump. Ah! Got to turn away from the bomb, not turn away from the screen. There we go. Okay, only 48 seconds behind. We can still do this. Pressure is off. Yeah, whenever you mention this retro definition thing, everybody has a different opinion on it. The original definition of it was that it's something new emulating old. So something actually old shouldn't be called retro. And part of the problem is that Twitch really didn't accommodate people that were playing old games. So they started using this retro tag that wasn't even originally meant for video games. And then it just snowballed. And now we're here. You only have the retro category. And Reboot said that they used to have platform-specific categories, which would have been great. Imagine having a C64 category or Amiga category. Make life so much easier. NES, Super Nintendo, Mega Drive. I mean, people that still do multiple, like variety streamers that do multiple different platforms in a single stream, they would probably still need to use some kind of a catch-all retro classic gaming tag. But, you know, because there are streamers like Escordian who only do one platform, like NAG Graham as well, they only do Amiga. Ooh, almost fell off. So, for me, I don't even follow the retro category on Twitch, because it has so much stuff that I don't care about. Ooh, almost hit that. The only category on Twitch that I follow is Axiom Verge, and I've found a couple of really interesting streamers because of that. I love watching people play through that game for the first time. And usually if people are interested in that game, they are interested in other stuff that I'm interested in as well. For me, you know, Amiga is kind of in that sweet spot. C64, sometimes the games are a little bit too, I don't know, old Atari-like. Like too basic, too pixely. NES sometimes does a great work with that. I do love NES. It's mostly just, you know, what I grew up with. That's what I like. Even though I didn't have this game when I was a kid, I didn't know that there was a Rick Dangerous 2 game. I only played the first one. Um, but I like it because it hits that sweet spot with the 2D gaming, 2D graphics. And it's a very specific style as well. Like when they make new Amiga games now, they don't look like this. They don't look like Gods. They don't look like Chaos Engine. They look like Axiom Verge. Well, actually, even Axiom Verge looks more like the old games than with some of the new Amiga games we get, because they have this generic pixel art look to them. Like, it's not Amiga, it's something new trying to look a little bit older, like, but it's more hard edges. And I think it's because the artists are making the graphics with, you know, modern displays and not CRTs. So they're not trying to make the graphics look good, like soft, with the edges and that, but rather trying to emphasize the pixelated look. And even though I wanna play this game, for instance, without any CRT filters or anything like that. Oh, you bitch! God damn it, that mole. Such a bad boy. Man. Doesn't follow any rules. It looks different than the modern graphics. Well, thank you for cooperating at last. Damn it. Yeah, exactly, Bobby Seal. I have the same feeling about that. Like, it doesn't please my eye at all. They just look generic. And that's the biggest thing, you know, pulling me away of new Amiga games, is that they don't look Amiga. They look like something else. Oh, look at that! You got Escortion's new skip. Back B. I mean, if you think about VV game, I think that's really well done. Like, it actually looks old while being new in a pleasant way. It's really well done. The same goes for Axiom Verge. It doesn't have that hard pixelated look that old game graphic artists really, they didn't do that. They tried to soften the edges and have it look good on CRT displays, and even though I don't use a CRT and I have this hard pixelated look to them, I still like the style of drawing much better. Like, if you look at Bitmap Bros games, for instance, they did such a good job with the graphics, with very small things. Like, it's amazing. Small details. You only have like a couple of pixels to use, and they nailed it. Double? Double. I mean, there was this, I don't know if it was AI generated or actually, whoa, that hasn't happened in a while, work of some artist, but there was this picture with a lot of 80s movies, like popular movies style games, some 90s as well. Like, you had Ghostbusters and Predator and Aliens and stuff like that, and they had made like a concept art for a game, retro styled game, and it just looks off. Like, and it because those graphics wouldn't work on a CRT, I don't think. Still a cool concept, but oh, well, we're making a lot of mistakes with level 5 now. Stuff that we don't normally do. Luckily, it doesn't matter. Because just like trying to finish this run. Did we get the double? I think we got the double. So I won't have to kill myself. Sounds so bad. But at least I'm not telling my viewers to kill themselves. There's that. Whoa! That wasn't close. It's fine, yeah, it's only try winning. Yeah, I'll get to the chat if we finish this. Or if we don't. 2 lives. Can afford to die once. The problem is that if I die in the boss fight, I usually can't finish that. It's hard to start it without the screen scrolling, because we need to get an immediate laser shot when we enter the screen, and if you have to start from that screen, it's really tough. Oh, I didn't jump, fuck. That's not gonna be good. A little bit late there, but at least we made it. It's so easy to do that when there's no pressure. Finished run is a finished run. Calls for his hat. Teleports away. Thanks for the GGs, appreciate that. 14 info. It's, we've been having some good runs. Because when you finish a run, it's always good. Yeah, we've been talking about all these Amiga streamers. So...
Jog-esque. He's almost new.
You can't let it go? Well, the plan was always to run it until we get that near-perfect run where we don't have accidental deaths. And we're still chasing that. We got a world record today. Improved the world record by 7 seconds. But it wasn't perfect. Discordian streams? Mostly. Only Amiga. Poppy Seal streams? Amiga. Quantic CD32 streams? Amiga. Even Jacques streams Amiga. We've done some co-ops channel and on his as well. Any other streamers on chat or in chat? On top of it, let me read through what I missed because we had another like long run there. Miss. Bobby Bot, yeah. Yeah, Quantic, that's pretty amazing that you tried to find the answer from the actual movie for the game. And it would have been cool if it was always the same and you could kind of check it like that, but I guess in the long run it wouldn't work. Then it would become trivial as soon as you figure it out. Batman Returns on the Game Gear. I don't know what kind that is. Probably focus more on the Zeal wheel. Oh, nice. Yeah, Bobby has a thing where if you gift subs or you sub to his channel or you donate 100 bits, you get to put a game on his wheel of games, and he will play those for a full hour. It's pretty cool. Modern games follow the same game design since 360. Games from before home consoles aren't retro, they're antiques. Oh yeah, this is where we get to the retro discussion. Yeah, kind of Nifo. Go as far as like 14. But yeah, games from my childhood. So for me, it's NES, Amiga, and DOS. Anyone who openly claims that they're definite retro masters pretend they don't exist. I wonder if there's a person who claims to, actually claims that. Master of retro. Everything. Everything retro. Yeah, Quantic. I can understand that. For me, it's just the cutoff point is the, ugly 3D stuff. Yeah, we talked about the look of the Amiga games. There's something about a game, says Nefo, in a generation when the tech is pretty good and the game's genre is fairly well developed. Yeah, like it was, and that was always like a problem for me because, finally saw that, okay, now the games are starting to look really good. Like, for instance, when playing Rough and Tumble, I was like, oh my god, this looks so good. And then the next step is like Superman 64, and you're like, what the fuck happened here? Was it good? Bad example, but kind of how I felt. There were a lot of like ugly looking 3D games. And I did enjoy Tomb Raider, for instance, so it wasn't that I hated all of it. Just most of it. They would downgrade to Oblivion games, 2D graphics. Yeah, Tomb Raider has a lot of stuff. Very dangerous, especially the first one. And it's the same game company, so. 3D cards came out and all textures became smeared out. 3D cards. I don't know what that is. It's 2 hours, 20 minutes. We'll have some runs in this. Oh, 3D graphics cards. Who didn't like? Yeah, I was never really into the 3D games. Like, I really liked Wolfenstein 3D, but Doom I found was way too pixelated. And I just couldn't get into it. And then the same look with a lot of games. Like, more recently, I have kind of gotten past that hurdle. Being able to play Dark Forces and enjoy it. But that game actually looks pretty good. And also there's Future Shock that I loved when I was a kid, but that's later. Actually has, pretty good graphics. For its time, at least. But I'm just very picky, very choosy when it comes to this stuff. Like, if I didn't play it when I was a kid, I probably won't like it. But Dark Forces was great. It was a great game. Yeah, we were one of those households that didn't have those voodoo cards, and my friends did, and they played different kinds of games than we did. Half-Life looks amazing with its texture work, but if you played it with 3D graphics card, it all looks horrible and smeared out. Yeah, I don't really remember that. I played Half-Life really later on, once we already had a better computer. It was probably a remake of some sort. Anyways, let's play some more. Hopefully everybody's enjoying their day. I'm having such a good time with you guys around and playing Rick Dangerous 2. Really appreciate that. Because when I was a kid, you know, at most I would have 3 friends come over and we would play Space Crusade or something else. But usually it was only one friend. The only other friend I had that had an Amiga. Remember, we played through Formula 1 Grand Prix and Mortal Kombat games with him. Like taking turns. We didn't beat too many games. We had awesome battles in High Octane and Skidmarks 2. That's good. Nice. Let's see it. I think he might have had Rick Dangerous 2, and I think I got... Did he? No, I think I got Rick Dangerous 1 from him. That's how I got the game. Most games I got were from my brother, so if he wasn't interested in a game, we wouldn't have it. So he would bring games from, you know, Assembly, which is, you know, a big computer convention in Finland, and other, you know, LAN events he went to with his friends. So he would always come back with more games, more new games. But he would also do this thing where he would, if he finished a game, he would copy over it. He would be like, well, who would want to play it anymore? Like, once you beat it, you've seen everything the game has to offer, and that's it. So if he beat a game, which I liked, bye-bye game. Unless it was an original, which we didn't have too many of. It's just, it was, I don't know, efficient in that way. Disc wouldn't go to waste because the game has been completed. You have seen the whole game, so it's time to play something else. So you use the disc because you had limited discs. You use that disc for something else instead of just storaging the game. What he didn't really see was the value in replaying a game that you had finished. He didn't understand why you would want to do that. What? Wait! No! No! Oh, you know High Octane? I don't know many people who do. We played the crap out of that game. It's married to shit, that's the look they were going for. Yeah, I was really late to the PC world. Oh, we're talking about a different High Octane then. Because High Octane on Amiga is a top-down versus kind of Death Rally kind of a thing. That's what I played. And that's what I was talking about. Yeah, Wipeout was awesome. I just never got to play it. But what I did play a lot of was Episode 1 Racer, Pod Racer. You know, Star Wars? Man, that game's good. I love playing through that game every once in a while. Because, you know, you really feel like you're going fast. And it's a fairly easy game once you know the tactics and the levels. It's fun to play. And if you want to challenge yourself, you can play with the a little bit worse off ships. Nice. Doesn't loop? Why would you want it to loop? Loops are bad. Really nice weather outside at the moment. Sun is shining and it's dry. It's been very, very moist as of late. Humid. It's getting colder too. And I got my winter tires. All is well. Cost like 700 euros. Or 700 euro. As the Brits say. No! Missed the jump. Stupid, stupid. Tried to be too clever for my own good. Yeah, it's very nitro. Or nitro. That's how you say it? Nitro? Nitro looking. A high octane. But it having those weapons and focusing on you know, the versus aspect makes it a very different kind of a game. And also it has pretty unique controls in that it's kind of like the Batman racing and flying, where you set the speed of the vehicle and then it stays at that speed until you change it. You kind of find a good speed for each moment. Look, that would have been so quick had we not had to jump stupidly like we did. But actually, yeah, now we're comparing against a worse level 1 that we used to. I was thinking about maybe I should compare against best segments. Because we're looking for the perfect run anyways. Not the perfect one, but, you know, not any big mistakes. So comparing against a world record that has mistakes doesn't really make sense. We're gonna get those gains and they won't matter. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change it to that. Intro to High Octane is super cool. I'm not sure if you're talking about that one, but the intro is super, super cool. I would sometimes just fire it up for the intro. That was a funny thing too with Amiga. Like sometimes you enjoyed the music from the game so much, or an intro to it, that you would just fire up the game while you were building Legos or something else, just to have it on the background. Well, what would you use it for? Just to play the video, or would it, you know, have a specific meaning? I mean, it's cool. It could be a cool intro to a stream. Like you always start the stream with it. Ooh, that might have been late. Nope. Also counted wrong, but I usually press down because it makes it easier. This time I just floated upwards and luckily didn't get hit. Pretty funny. Yeah, that's a nice idea. Wonder if it would require some editing. Can't remember it. What does it say specifically? I mean, you could edit the text screens as well. Almost moved to the right before falling, which you can't do. Oh! What the hell? I set off the bomb before scrolling the screen because I didn't want to miss it. And then I did it a couple more times. Then I had to kill myself because I was running out of bombs. that was terrible. Nice. Well, let's try this again. We usually do this. Wait a little bit. Jump, and then we go. Now he should leave. No, he didn't leave! What the what a fucker. Oh my god. He usually never turns that many times in place. I was sure he was gonna get out of the way. Yeah, exactly. Oh no! That was bad. Bad screen. Yeah, that jump. I miss that often. I usually give it more care, but didn't really have to because their run was already screwed. The perfect run. It's pretty good up until that point. But it wasn't even perfect up until then. We already screwed up the first level. I'm drinking so much fluids that I have to take another short break, but I'll be back soon enough and we'll do 1 or 2 more runs. Back in a moment. Yeah, I actually have a problem with that design in level 1. For instance, if you look at this here. So this shadow here for the ceiling, that's the hitbox. This black area. So jumping from underneath it, some of this I think is shadow and some of it is the actual ceiling. So I think that the lower part is ceiling, but this black area here, all the way up until this point, that's actually the ceiling. So if this guy would jump out diagonally from here, he would bump his head here, even though it looks like all the clearance he needs. And that's not good. And Rick Dangerous 1, I think, did this in one of the levels, maybe? But it was not this bad. This is like, when I played through this game the first time, this was probably one of the first things that really, really bothered me. It's this design here. They should have done this the same way as they did level number 4, where it's the hitbox is actually sloped, so you can get kind of inside this, which probably would have let us do some nice little skips here as well. Let me see what I missed again. Yeah, there are good games on N64 as well. Good looking games, at least. Yeah, we had big battles with some of the best times in levels. We'd compare our best times with my friend. And once, I don't know if you know this, but in skid marks, it only shows you seconds when you go around a level. And if you go over a minute, the clock starts from all over again. And then if you have a lap time of over a minute, it only shows the seconds that went over that 1 minute. And then you think you have a really good time, but when you go back to the main screen, it has recorded your time as is, like a minute and something. But my friend somehow was able to get some kind of a glitch. He was going back and forth the finishing line in this one level that we raced in with Formula 1s. And it took him about a minute, and then when he finished, it showed like 0.8 seconds or something. And it actually stuck. It recorded that as his best lap ever for that level. So I could never beat that. And it bugged the hell out of me. Cheating. Just going through the chat for a moment, you're talking about Wipeout, High Octane, and the other High Octane, I think. Yeah, I have to check the intro, like if it could work as a stream intro. It would be nice. Forget how good the backgrounds were in Agony due to constant murdering and everything. Yeah, I'm still looking to extract those backgrounds and make, you know, a better Be Right Back screen with those. Having the background scroll there without the enemies, that would be awesome. Just have to pull the assets off the game. And if I can, I'll probably have them play constantly bottom right there with the Agony waves. Maybe change it every day to a different one. Different background. That would be sweet. But enough of that. We're here for Rick Dangerous runs. We're gonna do some Rick Dangerous runs. You'll see can't play if and anim files. Don't know what those are. Probably doesn't matter for me. Alrighty then. No pressure, Demi. You already have a world record today. It's pretty much you can ask for. But I would be interested in getting this done. So I could do other stuff Not that I'm not enjoying this, but, you know, we've seen a lot of it. And it's just that, you know, that thing in my head. If I can't get the perfect run, I can't let go. Yep. Was late. Because I shot the robot, I need to jump diagonally at least a little bit. There again, it's like I'm doing a mesh of two different strats. And they don't mesh well. I need to pick one. Okay, bumped my head. Wasn't forward enough. Brain riding into the castle on horse stream. I mean, that's a great idea. But that would be a lot of work. Replacing the knight with an Amiga. I mean, that's a long intro as well. So you definitely have time to prepare everything. But it's a very good idea. I'm kind of almost contemplating, like, should I do it? Hey, appreciate the follow. They are anonymous, so feel free to hang back or say hi in the chat. Appreciate both. Usually do Amiga here on weekends and NES on Wednesdays. Oh, that won't work. Yep. I mean, most of the time, it's just a couple of frames, and the same animation is just scrolling through the screen, but they're often layered. You'd have to get, again, the assets pulled and kind of recompile the whole thing. Unless I edit it frame by frame. Which, damn it, which doesn't sound... Well, it's an easier approach. You can start working on it as soon as you want to. But if you could pull the assets and recompile the thing, would make it look better. You could do other modifications to it as well. The intro is a little bit too long in my opinion. Like, it kind of feels like it should run a little bit faster, and there are like these... For instance, when the kids... There's this wide shot when the kids first run past the camera. And then it takes multiple seconds before the knight comes into the shot. So you could, or should, take all those. Oh, that will be very nice. Edit those out, those little pauses. Now, we could even have the brain have the stupid knight helmet as well. I could do that before we start playing through Settlers, because it's one of those games that I have to play, because I set myself this little bit of a goal, which is to beat all Amiga games that I loved back in the day, but could never beat. Games that could be considered Amiga classics. And every time we have done that, we get a sticker onto the side of the monitor, so we have done quite a few, but there are still games to go. It's kind of hard with the definition or the requirements I've set for that challenge, especially with the being in a classic Amiga game? Who decides that? Is Nebulous a classic Amiga game? Or is it a classic C64 game? Can it be both? I'd say Rick Dangerous 1 is a classic C64 and a classic Amiga game. Okay, my voice is giving out a little bit, which is concerning. I mentioned that my wife is sick and her throat is sore. So, early onset, maybe. I was planning on going running after the stream. I'll have to see about that. Hey, Medic Finland. No, just regular virus thingies. Universally classic game. Classic game. But yeah, Settlers is definitely, it meets all those requirements. So we have to play through it. And it's gonna be... I mean, Sphinxy got through it. I was very impressed. It didn't take him long to do that. But I'm expecting to take way more time there. There are things that did kind of give hope. For instance, that the CPU doesn't always play the same way. Sometimes he gets off to, or she gets off to a very bad start. So you could save load scum it a little bit. Get better draws. It's a little bit scary there. Don't leave too much room for myself. Nice. Was it close enough? It was. Whoa! Jumped too early. Luckily, it's not that accurate, or does it have to be? Too late. Nope. Well, that was bad, but we didn't die, so I'm gonna take it. Here we go. Now we do die. Do die. Nice. Good pace. I do wonder, like, because some of those items despawn once I get this, and now if I die, that won't be there anymore. Is it still possible to get through the level? I mean, it must be, but it looks like it would be super, super tough. Yes, please climb down. I think we were dead on that ladder, but I must have pressed to the side as well. Just a small hiccup. Let's see what the twins do. We're just gonna go with the bomb if we don't get what we want. Trying not jumping now. Now that works. I was wondering why we didn't get a huge lead. Did we do something wrong in level 2? But we're comparing against a different kind of run now. Comparing against a run where if we do well in level 3, we get a huge gain. Not level 2. Alright, let's get that jump. Should be good. Nice. Thought it was too far to the right to get the jump. But when you think that and you get the jump, then you know that. At least you're pretty sure you're gonna make it. Hardest parts to come. Could do that faster. You don't really have to go too far into the cavern, but now I'm afraid because we died once. Okay, second pass, not too bad. Okay, easy. Nice. Okay, ahead of the world record. I mean, we're gonna lose time in level 5. We won't be able to do that as fast as we did. We can try to minimize it. Minimize the losses. That's what these runs are about. Not getting it perfect, getting it good enough. Only 10 seconds. Wow. Hello. Another 5 here. Hello to whoever joined the stream. I could have just gone down, dodged the bomb that way. That would have saved me more time, or rather, it would have lost me time. The fact that I wanted to kill the robot actually cost me time there. That's bad. Still struggling with sliding the bombs. Basic move in the game, and I just can't get it right. I'm thinking that we try our luck. If we get to the mole, we try our luck. We don't use the explosives. We just drop down with the laser. Try to save time that way. To minimize the effect of that mistake there. But let's focus. Task at hand. Nice. Die. Don't die. If I hadn't moved longer distance there with the last tap, I wouldn't have made it. Almost pressed another time, which would have made me collide. So happy that didn't happen. How's Medic Finland doing? Welcome. While speedrunning, I can't really read the chat too much. I'll get back to you. I can. Alright, Mr. Mole. Two. Okay. Save 0.5 seconds. Fuck! It just wouldn't shoot. Damn it. We always have to have that one mistake, don't we? Get it? Nice. Well, we had mistakes. That was just the first big one. First death. And our goal is to not die accidentally during this run. Still leading with that.
Holly Bob.
Those additional time saves. Hey, Bob. That's good. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Nice, Mousy. One, two, and three. A little bit of a pause there. Still made it. Nice. Hello. Try winning is here as well. Welcome. Scootering, go up, stay, go, nice. Just the one tap, nice. Black, go. Fuck! I don't know why I let the scooter go down a bit there. Those, never do that. I never do that. Ah, shit, stupid. Always press up, and here you press down. I just stop pressing up. It's interesting, like, what your mind does. Like, you do the same thing the same way 100 times, then suddenly you just get this, like, a little bit of a brain fart. Like, oh, I'm gonna do it differently this time. And with this game, you really don't want to do that. You don't want to do things differently. Funny thing is, we could still make this in under 18 minutes. Nice. Hopla. Boing, 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 boing. No! Dude, I need to stop and wait for a little while. That wasn't good. Die! Boing. Window pane. Oh, okay. I thought it was a little bit too forward, but too much forward, but all right. Why did I start moving before the laser? That's so stupid, Demi. $17.51, which would have tied the world record had we not beaten it today. It's a nice run. We're getting pretty damn consistent, aren't we? Two deaths. Two big mistakes. Level 3 was good. Level 2 was good. Level 1 was good. Level 4, we died. Lost 5 seconds. This is not a big loss. But it's because we got the better thing at the end. Wait a minute. We must have lost a lot of time in level 4 because we made a mistake with the bomb. The mole was fast, but we died as well. This is a second mistake, but we got the fast elevator at the end. So remove the death and the bomb mistake from that. You actually gain quite a few seconds. Thanks for the GGs. Scordian, Bob, Quantic, Halsett, Deviate Fish. Not a bad run at all. Like, if you get a sub 18, that's a good time. That's a good time. I wonder if I wanna... Can I change? If I wanna run against... Where was it? Edit split snow? Edit layout, maybe? Where do you set that you run against? Run against. There was that setting, like run against. Pop-up menu. Compare against. Thanks. Best segments. That's it. Could do average segments, but that doesn't make sense because the that's making that much longer. More Rick Dangerous games for Demi to play. Hey Pixels at Dawn, how's it going? I wouldn't oppose that. By the way, I sent you a message in Discord. I want the I want the new Amiga Addict cover for the Moonstone intro. Sure if you saw that. Let's try one run running against the best segments. Let's try winning up to sexy but cool. Alive and well. Not sure about the second half. Got a bad case of Amiga wrist. Try and find a bride and hurt your Once you did the same thing in racing and Super Hang-On would make some part perfect and then all of a sudden everything goes to shit and everything. Yeah. It kind of breaks the flow. It only just finished the mag. Nice. If you don't know, Pixels' Dawn Gaming is involved in this magazine, bringing Amiga magazine experience of old, available to all now. It even has cover discs and all. If you want a fresh Amiga magazine out of the oven, there it is. You can order it, delivered to your home address, I think. Also can find it in some stores, but probably mostly in the UK. There were some other countries as well, but probably not Finland. So if you missed that experience, if you missed it, or if you miss it, it's a way of reliving it right now. Hey, King Kong. Thanks for the good luck. We're gonna try a couple. So now we're gonna run against our best segment. So we're always gonna be behind, but interesting thing is how much. So got a world record today. It was a pretty solid run. There was one big mistake with a death in level 3 because we missed a bomb drop, so I had to kill myself. So that was about 10 seconds. And then in level 4 we completely made a mess out of one made a complete mess out of one mole kill in level 4, which cost us at least 5 seconds. Yeah, we got the world record. WR. Nope, that's not when you stop. So sum of best is 1721. Our record is 1744. I would be very, very happy with a sub 1740, but we're not really looking for a great time. I mean, we're having a great time with the game, but I mean, we're not looking for a specific time or a sub something that we're trying to get. We're just trying to get a run where I don't make any huge mistakes. And those are usually deaths, but they can be delays as well. Like falling off from a platform, for instance, or stuff like that. That has happened. Missing a kill multiple times. Just can't kill some enemy with a dynamite. And it keeps missing and we lose 5 or 10 seconds with that. That just won't do. But if we have a bunch of little mistakes and we avoid the big ones, I'm gonna call it there because it should result in like a low 1730 usually. And that's a really, really good time. Specifically, you know, when you think about where we started off, like, man, is sub 19 possible for a human player? Yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. With all the risky strats and better execution, I think sub 17 is possible as well. I lose a lot of time just being careful, trying to make this run consistent. Wait, chop. For instance, if it was a Taz run, you'd find out the perfect frame to do everything, get as close as you can to the explosions, and immediately start advancing when it's possible. I mean, there I'm taking like 0.3 seconds for safety, and those add up. Then there are some other, like, tough tricks to pull off, in level 4, for instance, you could jump a mole instead of using a dynamite on it. But it's like, at most, it's you gain 1 second, but it's probably less than that. And it's very risky to do. And at that phase of the game, yeah, not gonna risk it. Interesting bot pattern there. Luckily, it kept walking. Gotten that a couple of times. I think it's because I don't turn towards right, which I usually do. Bot pattern up above. Nice. Just jump on this platform. Do that. That should be a very, very good level 1. Still losing to the best segment by 1.2 seconds because we take the safe way with the first bot climbing down. Because I don't feel like resetting 50 times to get it right. But that would save additional, at least a second, doing it that way. Be interesting to see, like, if I get a really good level, like, how far am I from the gold? How good are the gold times? Because we sometimes get new golds just running this game. They're not perfect, just pretty damn good. But, for instance, I don't know if I've ever gotten a perfect level 2 in that where I get the good patterns and also don't miss some of the, you know, execution with jumps and tricks and stuff like that. Because usually you do make some mistakes. Level 5 for now, that gold, I don't think we can do better. That was very, very solid, and it was pretty amazing that we were able to pull that off while being under pressure on our best pace ever. Yep. Mistakes like that. We have to wait for a little while. For some reason now I'm just not getting the timing right. There we go. Oh, okay. No, that's too far away. Nope. Damn. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it's because I usually crawl here, get up, and then do that, and I miss it again. Wow, that was bad. It's a new trick, but we've been rather consistent with it so far today. All the different versions of failing that we did in one single go. Yeah, so I'm looking for a great time. No, thanks. How well does Amiga Addict sell? Is there a big market for it? Thought Retro Gamer had the market pretty covered since it's a niche topic. Retro Gamer. Yeah, that seems... Well, first of all, it has the title wrong. The first mistake. And usually, like, if there's a magazine focusing on the classic gaming stuff, Amiga is not included. And there's a big scene still for Amiga, like for all new games being made and all that. Lots of stuff in development. So there's plenty of stuff to cover, and I'm not sure if a magazine focusing on all classic platforms would be able to cover it all. And there's actually multiple Amiga magazines out there. I can't remember the name of the other one. Microcomputer based. I still think like the Amiga community, especially in the UK, is quite big for a system like that. And seeing as, you know, the guys are still making the magazine, apparently there is a market for it. This is good. I'm not really that big into magazines myself. Ah, shit. I don't know if I should be. I like reading, and I liked reading Nintendo Power. That brings back memories, and it's kind of it's made for kids, but reading articles, you know, about development stuff and hardware stuff and all that, I don't think that's my thing. Maybe I'm a little bit too stupid for it. Oh shit. Apparently that's a popular magazine then. Thing is that I think people want to relive that experience of having an Amiga magazine with the demo discs, cover discs, get that fresh floppy, put it in your Amiga, test out new games or programs, and just having like a magazine for one thing and not like buy a magazine for a couple of pages that are interesting to you. This is not good. Yeah, they were the other way around, where the top laser was trailing the bottom one. That won't do. It needs to be in front of it. Pixels, I still hope that you're not doing it at a loss. Hope you at least cover your expenses. I mean, you probably won't get compensated for your time put into it. Ah, shit. For some reason, when I read the chat during this intro, I think it stops earlier than it does. I'm following that top UFO, top of that tower there, and when it does its second pass, it goes past the tower, that's when I let go. That's when the scene ends. Alright, let's try to focus here and get one more run past level 1. That's our goal now. The final run. Maybe. A little bit differently. Yeah, again. We've changed tactics for this first level so many times that I get confused. I'm kind of doing a little bit of one strategy and a little bit of another, and it doesn't work together. You have to pick one. You have to pick one and go with that. I can definitely see that the runs are getting worse, so maybe it is time to call it. Yeah, if you go from the left side, I can't afford that shot, man. It's faster, but we also might get stuck on this infinite loop of resetting because the robot doesn't come down. There's a way to manipulate its movement, but I still haven't figured out where that starts from. Because the screen keeps scrolling up. Now, I don't know if the bot is already there and responding to my movements. I have no idea. Or if it's only from the climb up. But if it's from the climb up, it's a pretty hard thing to standardize. If I go up now, I was lucky. I was lucky with the robot coming down and then I get the false fucking draw. I fucking hate that thing. That's the worst thing about this game. With the controls, they are, you know, pretty much perfect. But then they have that one thing. You can draw the gun and not shoot. And it shouldn't happen unless you don't have the bullets for it. I think it's a thing they missed because I don't even know how to do it. I only get it accidentally when I'm trying to be really, really fast. Fucking goddamn shit. We're stuck in the first level. I hate this. This really eats motivation. And that's why I've kind of lately I've opted to just use the safe route and do the top robot slower, but more consistently. But I don't know, maybe I can't. It will bother me as well. Like, look, there goes another second that I could have had early on in the run. Now I'll try left side, but the robot doesn't come down. So this is as slow as it would be taking the slow route. So that's a reset. And once you start doing that too much, it really weighs down on you. And the longer you're stuck in level 1, the harder the other levels become. Because it's like this total new territory, you're not ready for it. And, you know, you get more pressure because finally you're out of the first level hell. Now there's this big pressure with finishing the run so that you don't have to go back to that level 1 hell. There have been days where he always climbs down, but because I don't know how to control it, it's really tough. I think it's how you jump up from the laser that's down below. Like how you jump through it. But it might be later than that. Maybe it's how you climb up. Maybe it's how many times you turn when you do the jump. It's a delay you take with it. He doesn't want to come down. Sometimes I think it's if I climb up from the right side, that lures him, lures the robot to come towards to the right, but I've tested that, and that's not the only thing, at least, that affects it. And having this in the beginning is, it kind of reminds me of the Chaos Engine run. Because so often we would get stuck in the first 2 or 3 levels, or even the first level. We just wouldn't get it. And then when you finally do, it's really hard to kind of just let go and start focusing on the rest of the run. Second pass. Yeah, the WA record. But certainly, I think we might be closing up on that record lifetime deaths in Rick Dangerous games? Because we've had quite a few. I mean, we haven't speedrun the first game yet. But we have done high score runs for it, so we have some experience with deaths in that game too. So now I'm going this side. Oh. It comes down, but I get the full straw again. Oh my god. That's so bad. Has something to do with doing it quickly. Like, you press fire and up, and during the 2-frame animation, 1-frame animation where Rick pulls out his gun, you let go of fire or something? I don't know. But I can't do it when I try to do it. It only happens when I try to play this game fast, and then it only happens sometimes. Luckily, it has never ruined a good run, like deep into the game. It usually, like, it's... Fuck. This is not going well. There's even, like, there's a way to manipulate the robot to come down, so you don't have to shoot him. You save more time, and you save that bullet or ammo, so you could shoot... Still sleeping. Quite comfortably. And you can still shoot the other robot. 2 doggies! Have to go walk them and check what my condition is. If I'm feeling up for it, I'll go for a running jog with the gray one. More athletic. Shit. But they are getting quite old. Both like 10 years old. I have to check in what condition my condition is. Yeah, exactly. If my condition is in good condition, I'll get to work on my conditioning. But right now it looks like we're just gonna have to call it, because I'm not getting a run together here. And I bumped my... Oh, fucking shit. What is happening? It's also, it's so bad to stop the stream on a low note as this one. Like, it kind of negates the fact that we had some good runs today. We had a sub 18, we had the world record, we had 2 sub 20 runs. We finished, I think, 4 runs today, which is really, really good in 3 hours. But then you hit this wall. You know, you should have already stopped streaming, and you just kept going. And now it's time to feel sorry for yourself. Why? Why did you do it? Look at lasers. Says sarcastically. It was because I hesitated jumping the robot. You can't do that, but because it killed me the last time. But you need to jump immediately. That's how you get the lasers to line up properly, so you can jump through them without having to stop. And that is faster than going up immediately and waiting for the lasers. The top laser to go past you before you go up. Just interesting. I tested it. And of course, it's harder. So here we are. In level 1 hell. Ah! Hey, Log. Because the wig gave me powers. That's true. We also should have taken the helmet off because the that time ran out. Just kind of kept it on. But the hair, the wig, the negative connotation it has with people, you know, just, you know, maybe checking in on my stream and seeing that hair, they're like, oh shit, a Trump supporter. Not gonna go there. Making assumptions. Because they don't know the game and where the wig comes from. Yeah, I was just scrambling there because I didn't want to shoot. Alright, let's just do the safety. Get a 1 deep run, try to finish the game, call it there. This is something we could do when we start the stream. Go for the good robot pattern. When you're still up for it, up for the challenge. 30 minutes doing level 1. Not so nice. And even the save strat is something I can't pull off every time. So, you know, because of how we still have to manage that robot there. Okay, that works. Nice. Fuck! See, I'm trying to save time. Because I know I lose time with the save strat. So then I try to save time elsewhere. Go nearer, closer to the explosions, and then I just end up killing myself. God damn. Yeah, people really... no, they would bring it up in the chat constantly. I would have a chat message pinned. It's not... It's Rick's hair, not the other guys. I would have that pinned up there. But then there would be people... I would go into somebody else's stream, you know, say hi, and they would be like, hey man, you know, I saw you streaming and you had that Trump hair on. What was up with that? See, they didn't even come to check out the stream, so they didn't see the pinned chat message. So, you know, just to avoid that affiliation there, or association, yeah, we're gonna stay clear of Rick's hair until this one person that ruins it for everybody is out of the picture. Non-relevant. Irrelevant. And then we can bring Rick's hair back. That should be good. It is. It is good. Yeah, make Amiga great again. So we should have the... Imagine that. You put on the hair, and then you add a red baseball cap with the text MAGA on it, and you're like, why? Why? It means make Amiga great again. It's obviously Rick's hair. What are you on about? Just inviting trouble. Oh no. Yeah, exactly, Demi-Drone. Exactly. Yeah, just have the Amiga logo hidden somewhere there. Have the Amiga check mark before the MAGA. Well, it's not maybe ignorant people, but just, you know, with what's going on in the States at the moment, that's, if they don't know Rick Dangerous, that's obviously, you know, where their mind will go. Because you work in the reference frame that you live in. Like, if I see a rainbow check mark, I'm assuming that it's Amiga, but, you know, somebody else might be using that in some other context. So it's fine. I understand it. It's just very unfortunate that I have to, you know, get rid of a nice gag that I think is really funny, having the Rick Dangerous hair, because people associate that with something else entirely. Shit, that won't work. Oh, it did! And I ducked for nothing. I'm still gonna keep running. Running away from my problems. Get that cap. Yeah, it would probably need to be rainbow colored, not red. 8 viewers. Yeah, welcome. God damn it. Can we get to level 2, please? Yeah, you have the Amiga rainbow colors in the cap. So usually people don't associate Trump with rainbow colors, you know? For some reason. So that would be a good bet to, you know, maybe make the distinction. Yeah, it is kind of weird that something happening across the pond in the political arena affects a Finnish guy's Amiga stream. You know? But it's basically a shit show over there, you know, with the theatrics of it all. And I thought it was bad when, you know, we had the Daily Show. And we had Bush. Yeah, I thought that was bad. Yeah, I need to make that jump if I missed that, so I just have to go for it. I forgot about that. Yeah, I assume he would. Being a person who has no, you know, problems, moral objectives for making money. I mean, I won't call him a businessman, because we all know that he's inherited more money than he has at the moment. He's basically just lost money, had bad business ventures throughout his life. His best business venture so far is the presidency, which honestly is pretty impressive. That's something you can pull off, you know. Yeah, imagine that. That is impressive, indeed. And the writer of The Art of the Deal, you know, obviously that's ghost-written, I should say. And the writer of that made a statement that he really he what's the word? Didn't wanna. He's sad that he did that. What's the word? Regrets doing it, because a lot of the stuff he made there was, you know, made up. What he wrote down, and people are, you know, actually. Oh, God damn it! Am I jumping too early or something? Maybe waiting too far to the right? That is true as well, yeah. Obviously you would have more failed businesses than the one that is successful. Some people, although, yeah, some people have multiple successful ones that they sell off. But the thing with Trump is that he inherited a lot a lot of money and fortune, and that's, you know, a lot of that is gone. It's not there anymore. So, you know, if you could want to do good with that setting, you just don't do anything and you do better, you can hardly call that good, you know, that person a good businessman if you would have done better doing nothing at all. You know? That's more like the fart of the deal. I'm sure that pun has been made. Well, he's selling off a lot of goods. People donating to his campaign that didn't go into his campaign. All the merch he's selling. Good business, not committing crimes, yeah. But probably we shouldn't talk about politics. I usually don't because I want to have fun playing video games. But since the hair is affecting our stream, you know, it's kind of topical. That's true. Kind of hard to know for sure. Yeah, that's how it goes. You know, you open the door and find out there's this black hole behind it, sucks all of the conversation in it, and it's too late. You can't close the door because the black hole sucked the door with it. Yeah, that's an interesting point with the coat. He must have been really, really warm in Rick Dangerous 1 because he has a cape underneath. Pajamas. Now we're good. Yeah, he must have been. Holy sh... It's not looking like we're gonna do this anymore. We're stuck in level 1. We can't get out. He's probably using this as his underwear. I mean... I don't think superheroes wear anything underneath their costume, right? It's always underneath there. I mean, we had that with Superman. I'm pretty sure Spider-Man does the same thing. He has the clothes on and the... kind of the... the hood, the mask in his pocket somewhere. So he can just take off clothes and, you know, it's ready. Which is confusing because sometimes he's wearing shirts. So is he rolling up the sleeves? Probably. That must be super uncomfortable though. Fuck. This is looking like we have to call it. We've been in level 1 for 1 hour now. I guess he doesn't have superpowers, but the question is, why didn't we use this weapon in the first game? I mean, it seems to be as effective as the bullet, though, the regular six shooter that he had. But the bombs, he could roll bombs. That would make Rick Dangerous 1 so much easier. And it even makes, like, sense that you could roll the dynamite. It's a stick. Instead of this sliding bomb. Okay, that was just barely enough. Let's just try to beat level 1. Let's try to beat level 1. And we're good. I'm way past my, you know, comfort zone as it comes to the time we've streamed. Nice. Ugh. Late grab, but we got it. Is it the fact that I started running against the best segments and I saw that 1 second loss that kind of got to me, like, oh man, we're losing 1 second first level already, even though that's not a big deal. Like, I need to remember that we're comparing against the best ever level 1 done in Rick Dangerous 2. Because we have better strats than the other runners, so we know we're faster than them. And then it's our best run we're comparing against. So 1 second shouldn't be a big deal. If we can get through this whole game by losing 1 second per level, that would be super awesome. I don't know. Does that turn affect it? It doesn't seem like it should. Like there's no time for it to affect it. Alright. Fingers crossed. We get a good pattern. Already we didn't. Okay, that worked out. I'll take it. Yeah, we need gold splits. Get gains. Oof, okay. This is pretty good. Yeah, no reset runs. I usually do that when I start the stream, just to get experience with the whole run. Because I usually hit this like good spot at between 1 and 2 hours of streaming. It's usually the time when I get good runs in. But this late, a no reset run, I don't know. I just rather have a good run up until some point. And the sad fact there is that it requires a good level 1. Now I think like getting to level 2 is great. Like now I'm happy. Now we can now we can stop the stream on a high note. We made it here. Doesn't have to be a good level 2, but just making it here. It's good enough. Yep. Scared I was gonna fall there. There are a couple of spots like that in this level. Alright, let's focus. Oh, got it. Nice. Good. This should be world record pace. A little late. Nope. Too late to my liking, for my liking, but still works. You good? We're rolling. We're going. Still good. Shoot. And go. And die. And dodge. Okay. Okay, good. Still world record pace. Just nice. Boing. Oof. I was a little bit too fast there. That penguin can actually kill you if you're super, super fast. Okay, we're zooming, we're going, but this is the tough part here. Let's hope it goes well. Okay. Barely got a hit, but we got the hit. Nice. What did we say about the golds? Nyeppa! Another screen that's very scary. Should be good. Plus. Don't go. Don't go. Die after this. Dead run. Because that lasers won't be there anymore. We could take a death further up above and, you know, still works. That was bad. I'm gonna kill myself because, yep. Ah, that was... Because I turned like, what was it, 4 or 5 times, 1 pixel too early. And getting that 1 extra there, after you fail it so many times, it's super difficult. We lost a lot of time there, but... It wasn't a death. It was just very, very bad. Bad delay. I wonder how much time that cost. It feels like an eternity when it starts happening. 6 seconds. I do like the ice level. It looks great. It's awesome. This level is a little bit more boring after it, and then the mud level is just more of that brown, and so is level 5. So yeah, I would say level 2 is by far the best one. 7 seconds. Shit. That was nice, though. The Quantic played a little bit of Arachne's Island. Back. First level, so brown. So brown. A little bit of a wait there, but we'll take it. Nice. Not the fastest ever, but pretty good. Wow. All right, we're going up to level 4. Nice. It'd be nicer without that little branch shenanigans we had. Let's see how this goes. Goes nicely. I did find a little bit of a glitch here, that you can go inside the wall here and zoom all the way to the top. The problem there is that there's no way to get out of the wall, so you're just stuck there. So you get up here very quickly. You can even kill that enemy and press this button, but you won't get out of the wall, which kind of defeats the purpose. So we still might be seeing new strats being developed later on if we figure out a way of getting out from the wall, from inside the wall. But as of now, we don't know how to do that. Nice. Mole agrees. Let's hope for a good shot here. That shouldn't matter. Oof. Wasn't all the way up yet. Nice, we got the elevator. Please, barrel. Be good to us. Nice. It's one of the most scary parts for me, that barrel. Time to do a jump trick. Consistent with that today. Another gold? Interesting. Not by much. I don't think I'm gonna get doubles. Oh, I am. Okay. This run is on. Heart rate went up like 20 beats instantly when that happened. Oh, I think I was too close. Shit. Okay, go. Nice. So for a good RNG here, so I don't dare go too close to the mouse. Nice. Whew. Don't kill yourself. No! You stupid motherfucker. Oh! Oh, I almost made it work. Shit. The first time I've done that. Fuck, why did I shoot the... Luckily, it wasn't a perfect run up until that point. Luckily, there was that branch shenanigan before, because that's a lame way of going out. That's super lame. Damn it.
Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Nope. But it's better to have that now, that after we made the mistake. Oh man. Scrambling for that jump as well. Seems like you could do it as well. You just need to jump into that elevator shaft. Time that jump as well. Like, I was so surprised that the first jump worked. I wasn't ready for the second. Sub 1740. It's 2 world records today. Sum of best 1718. Branch. And the stupid goddamn laser in the 5th level. So close to being really good. Man! It could have been great. Indeed. But after all that being stuck in the first level for an hour, that kind of made up for it. That was kind of like the payoff for it. I'm really glad that that happened. Even though we made those mistakes, it's still fine. We're getting there. We really are getting there. Like, it's getting very close. And I think I like running against the sum of best more. It was a very GG. It was a, you know, best ever, actually. He passed actually the GGs.
Deleted.
Yeah, that's what you do. You delete it and just get right back on the horse. The GG's, Unicron, Board Game Heaven, Quantic, Bass, Boyman. It was really good. I really liked it. Let's rate something somebody new, because this person sometimes hangs around here. What, they've been streaming for 8 hours? It's crazy, but it seems that they're still going at it, so let's go for it. Wow, 8 hours. Wrong, bad, delete it. No, it's liar. I think I missed a lot of chat because I think I didn't read it for like an hour when I was resetting that level 1. I'm really sorry about that. I kind of took part in the conversation a little bit, but then I missed a lot of chat during the run as well. Getting to the point where speedrunning is just wasting time grinding the time down. Yeah, you get those 1 second, 2 second gains, but we're not really trying to be faster. We're just trying to avoid mistakes. I'm not too bothered about, you know, taking that turn a little bit slower and that jump a little bit late, and just avoiding deaths is the thing. And obviously that branch thing in level 3 was a catastrophe. It cost us 8 seconds, so it's basically like a death. We should get it with the second or third try. But anyways, I do really appreciate you guys hanging out. It's always a pleasure. We're going to rate Adam tuned in. Hopefully he won't tune out. as we raid. If the raid doesn't bring you, you can click on that link. Thank you so much for hanging. We got some good times, but we also got some good times ahead. We're gonna play Trojan on Wednesday. Continue with that run. That was a really fun game. And more of this the weekend. I think we're ready. We have the skill set. We just need to avoid that one stupid mistake we keep making. Sup 70-40. It's pretty good though. That's pretty good. Have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging. Demiurge signing out. See you on Wednesday, hopefully.